Hello, and welcome back. I have decided to do something a bit weird today. Now, you might notice that the audio quality's changed. I do apologize for that. We'll probably tweak that as we go to get things working. So do let me know at any point that you think that the audio is not stellar. To give an idea, the entire mic has been repositioned to a new location. Oh, alright. So just don't mind me while I get a couple of things set up. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's had a good weekend as well. That's the big one, right? Alright. Making sure all of my stuff is working. Also, yeah, have fun with the Venom for a little while. Good old Venom having some milk. Oh god, this is so... There is one frustrating thing I have with the new mic's position. Which is that it's like right between my two monitors and in the top area, so I lose like a bit of vision. So that's definitely something that's gonna be a little annoying as we move forward. Alright, while I'm getting more of this set up, let's talk about what we're probably going to be doing today. We're probably going to be mainly looking at art some more. We might do like Cinder's run animation. That's going to be the big thing. Also, I don't have the same, like, ways of checking things as I did before. So I do apologize if I can't see an issue as immediately as I once could have. I will endeavor to try and do my best. Alright. So, let's do some stuff, right? While we actually are sitting here prepping. So what did we actually... Did we finish up Cinder's weapon fully last time? I think we did, right? Yeah. Did I write the description up differently? Yes, I did write the description up to its unique thing. I mean, we could also, like, work on Matara's res animations. not res animations, res effects, like the stuff for getting resurrection working. As is the intended thing. Alright. I think this is all working now. There is going to be some calibration issues, but say goodbye to our lovely thing there. Oh no. What's happened? Thing has changed. Thing has very much changed. Ah. Would you look at that? I have rejected flesh, and I have now embraced anime. Fear me, for I am becoming more powerful with every action. I still need to do a bunch of work to this, because, like, I'm pretty sure you can kind of tell the mouth doesn't move that much for me. And, like, if I open my mouth fully wide, we only get 2. Right? So... let's look at this. I believe, is it in here? Body rotation, auto breathe. Where am I looking for mouth? Mouth smile? Mouth open. Mouth open. I guess, what do I need to actually be affecting for that? How do I change that? Is it in here that I change it? In the VTube studio? I'm trying to understand this shit. I think it's here. So I would need to change this to, like, maybe... What if I have it as 3? Does this look like I'm talking a little bit more? Kinda a bit better. Because it was on, like, 2.1, so I'll put it on 3 for now. There might be 2? But yes, I did not make this model. The model thing is in the description of the YouTube. I don't know if I've got a great answer for it on Twitch. Yeah, I think this is a little bit better. It's gonna be a little bit of experimenting with this today, just to, like, actually get it, sitting kind of right, because, so, again, this, the link in the thing, that's not a chair. I know it's not a chair, Roger, but I have become anime. Fear me. I am becoming stronger. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a bit of calibration, but this is the free model of, the options. The other one's actually really cheap. So if this goes kind of well, for this stream and tomorrow's stream, I will actually just straight up pick that up and we will just start doing VTubing stuff. But now I can defeat you with a piece of toast and seemingly empty road. Honestly, because I have become a VTuber, now you can defeat me with grass. That's incredible. I never knew that could be a weakness of mine. Oh, I just also noticed, I think the color removal's not doing too well. Because is that a little bit of the green on my hair? Yeah, I think that's a little bit of the green on my hair. I think it's because lighting? Yeah. I'm still not airdropping grass across all New Zealand and some of Antarctica. Yeah, it would probably work. Oh god, now I've got a really big green outline, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Okay, so... If I go into my folder, because I have a folder for specifically this. Settings. No, it's filters that I need to go into. Edit filters. So let's go with magenta. Has that got... No, that's still got a little bit of the color on the edges, huh? Because it's like... The one side of me has a little bit of the color come through, right? I think it's... I need to make... Oh! No, that seems fine. That's a very weird effect. Ah! Ah, that's kind of weird. Um... Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Is it just like an issue with this kind of model in general? Is there like something I need to take into consideration? Because I think from what I'm understanding, I do need to do it, the filter from the Streamlabs, right? Yeah. Ooh, ghostly. It's specifically that color to the side there. I could manually key color it to something particular. Could I just do like pure black? And then we go back to Streamlabs. How does that look? It's not currently removing it. On me. Okay, it's because I need to put in hash. That? Is that what I needed? No. How does that look? Yeah, I mean, I think that actually works. Can't really tell the issues anymore, non-notably. And because it's a pure black, with no like thing for it, I think it's resolved the issue. Yeah. Gotta get used to this, because like I have to also accentuate my mouth movements a lot more with this, obviously. Which is kind of weird, I will be honest. So this is a learning process. This is kind of why I like doing this sort of stuff, because by experimenting with this myself, we kind of actually get to see a like great example of what it's actually like to do this sort of stuff. Yeah. So do let me know though if like the rigging doesn't feel right up, or if like the mouth movement doesn't feel in sync, or anything like that. Because I can try and alter some of it, and I do need to alter most of it now. So if I decide to say buy the model promptly, because again, this is the free trial version of this model, then I can do better answers to that. Again, not going to hide that if anyone asks. Again, it is in the YouTube chat, in the YouTube description, sorry. At the bottom, a link to the Twitter of the person, as well as the link from where I obtained it from, which is on Booth. Just as a reminder, Booth is actually a really great source of stuff like this, if you're so interested. Not sponsored. Genuinely just Googling around and looking at things gives me this kind of answer. Alright, so with that being the case, like I said, today's going to mostly be kind of art related. So it's going to be kind of interesting, because it's like first stream, it's not even programming per se, it's art. We might do some stuff on the Matara Res effect though, like I said. Ooh, scratching my nose looks very strange. That's interesting. But yeah, so I do apologize if this is kind of a bit weird, and if there's any issues, I will try and resolve them. Again, let me know any issues you hear with the microphone. I tried to spend a good lot of time last night setting this all up. But there's only so much I can do, right? And I'm a little bit more limited in my ability to check what's going on. So, with that being the case, let's go have a look at the res effect and the description that I have for the res effect, if I have put all of that through into here. So, where is Matara? Matara Khan. So, we need to do her alt, or EX at some point. We do need to do this, which this requires some assets, so this will be ever so slightly delayed as we continue with these issues of that. So Alien Cocoon here. So it's cooldown, revive, gain speed on res, while on cooldown, gain health regen. Okay. I mean, this wouldn't be too difficult to do up. Yeah. Ugh. Sorry. Yawns. Slightly on the later side last night because I was spending like several hours on this. So I had to push a couple of things around. But yeah, I don't know, this is kind of interesting. Keeping it in mind, okay, so... let's just quickly change this back to a non-feather icon so we know that it's in a dev tested thing. We should probably actually make icons for this stuff. I can't remember, is the... No, it's because they're all combined as one, yeah. Can't do that. That's fine. SP, a non-feather icon. So, this is gonna be an interesting one. Because how do we plan this out? So we need to push the res effect to recharge res with ref to this ability. Yeah, because we need reference of this ability, because we need it for doing all the other stuff. This is probably going to be a once-off level up kind of effect. So we've done this like with, I think it was Vox's ability? Yeah. Ironically enough, and I don't know if this is like gonna be a funny side effect of this, you should actually be able to tell more when I'm looking over at my second monitor than before, because like the tracking is so much more substantial, so you can probably see where my eyes are a bit more than before, right? So even if I'm like glancing over, you'll be able to tell. You'll probably actually see how much my eyes move, which is a good and a bad thing. But yeah, no, this is a pretty cool model. It's a pretty cool model. I like this. For a model that I was just like looking around and found that it had a trial version, I'm genuinely very impressed with this. And again, it's like, I think it's like 2,700 yen for the actual full model. Which to give an idea is like 30 bucks for me, so, or less than. I can justify that kind of cost pretty easily. The weakness of all of this, and I do need to check on that quickly, is, yeah, my CPU is a little in pain. Little in pain is probably an understatement. So there is massive limitations to what we can actually like do with this skin, or with this thing, like the VTubing thing. So if we wanted to play something like Warframe or anything like somewhat intensive, model is going to have to go into the shelf for a bit while we've got this PC. Again, we've started getting the parts for the new PC, so hopefully we can do something about that in the near future. I am constantly scouring for cheap answers to really good pieces, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, also, like, positioning of the phone is still something that I'm kind of, like, trying to get right. Because right now, the layout of my desk for this to work is a mess. Like, it's a huge mess. So, I do apologize that, like, some of this will be quite scuffed on the early stages, right? But again, this is at the minimum, we are doing this for the week. We are going to make it work the best we can. That's why I chose a less intensive game to play, that I've been excited to play for a while because a friend of mine gifted it to me, and it is a very fucking good game. It is one of my childhood games. So you're gonna see me playing and getting a huge bit of nostalgia. It's gonna be interesting to kind of see how that goes. Alright, so, we do all of this with the reference to the ability, then, we need to have this, when triggered, push, buff of temp move speed and a buff of health regen. Okay, how do I want to actually handle this? It is also kind of funny to me, and you can laugh at me all the you like for this, that I decided to find a model that is like a cute, youngish boy. Like, I would argue this is maybe teens, 20s sort of thing. Looks much younger than I do, which doesn't quite fit the whole old man kind of theme of the channel, where I feel old as fuck talking about a bunch of things. I'm not even that old too. That's the sad part of all of this. Yeah, I definitely look a lot older in real life. I've been like theory crafting a model as well. It's kind of why I wanted to test this, to like dip toes in water to see how this would feel, and whether I can just kind of like get by on a model like this for a little while, and then consider making or commissioning an actual model later. Because that's kind of the point, right? Is like, I've said this before, one of the benefits you have with VTubing is that there is a lot less barrier to entry than people think there is. I found this, all it has for its requirements is that I reference that I'm using it. I believe I can even make merchandise as long as I inform them based on the skin, which is a great example of like a pretty cool person that's worked on this. And realistically speaking, if I did end up doing stuff myself, I would probably take a very similar approach. Yeah. I don't know. I can't get over the eyes, right? The blink. Like, look at that jiggle. The gooey eyes that VTubers have nowadays. It's such a... I didn't like it originally, but I've really come to like it now. It's really nice. Like, right? Very pretty. Alright, so... how much health regen do we think this should give? Let's start writing up some of the numbers. So, the main number we want is cooldown. Which will start with 80 seconds. Then we're going to want speed initial, which... how much do I want to modify by? Would, like... I mean, there's an argument to be made that maybe we shouldn't, like, do the cooldown as the, thing that scales, but I actually do like the idea of the cooldown scaling. It's something I would prefer if I have the choice. Also, I just realized that the scaling, I think, is the wrong way around for some of this. I think this is supposed to be 80 and this is supposed to be 120. But yeah, like having the speed and the health regen not scale, but the cooldown scale, I think creates a better thing. Because it means that it's less about min-maxing, oh, you should have this on cooldown all the time. Which is something that I do not think I want. That's why I'm even considering removing the health regen aspect of it and just giving the movement speed buff. But it just feels kind of... maybe we give it health regen while it's, like, off cooldown instead of on cooldown. So it's giving you the buff immediately and removes the buff while it's on cooldown. So it actually gives the incentive not to die. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, alright, so then we can actually scale the health regen. So let's give it like a good burst of movement speed. I'm going to just straight up give it 100% movement speed, but I'm going to have this decay, like rapidly, is what we're going to do. And then here we're going to have the HP regen. And base-wise, what do we think? What's gonna, like, be a substantial amount of health regen that means you don't want it to run out? Like, you don't want to lose it, but not, like, make you completely godly. Especially knowing that this is probably going to have only the 3 levels of it. So, would that be the case? Yeah. I don't know. Stretch. Yawn. Typical things. Because, like, I feel like 5 is maybe too much. What if we go with, but 5 creates a really nice number, and with the amount of health she has, it is going to feel small. This is the acknowledgement that needs to be made, right? Is that I believe Matara gets to 2,000 health base, right? I believe it was 2,000 when you include her passive. 800. 2 health, 200 stacks, 400 stacks, 600 stacks. So that's 80? 800? And it's 800 plus 800 health, so that's 160 health. Really? Did I only go for 160 health? Okay. Then maybe just 2. Yeah. Maybe you just make it 2 and then goes up to 6. I don't know, that just feels, it feels just too weak. Like, this feels a lot of health regen. Wouldn't this be the best thing to run on Iron Mouse then? As her assist? It might actually be now. Because, like, while she scales really well with Booby's damage that she'll get, ironically enough, I think she might scale with Matara a bit better, is because it's a safety net. I mean, one of the big things is how we're gonna do res effects, right? Is like, I believe I have them setting health, not healing health. Which, is the big thing, right? Because of that, res effects are not considered healing, so therefore it wouldn't synergize with a passive, so health wouldn't thing, so that's fine. So it just means that it's like, do you want health regen, or do you want occasional health burst and constant damage tick up? Which I would argue you'd probably want the Booby option then, still. Yeah. Especially with the assist, I think Booby's assist is more notable than Swarm of Momos for Iron Mouse. Because, yeah, it's send out a wave in target direction, slowing enemies and dealing a small amount of damage. That's supposed to be kind of like, if anyone's ever played, like, Dota 2, or Dota in general, it's supposed to be Weaver's Swarm, right? It's very reminiscent of that ability. So yeah, no, I think 5 regen's fine, and then having it go up to thing. So with that being the case, I'm actually going to move this here, so this is a little bit easier. Because we're gonna have this minus 40. Minus 40, minus 20? Is minus 40 and then minus 20 the right way to do the cooldown? I feel like that's not enough. It's because it's like, weirdly, your brain's not gonna like this. Because that's the thing, is there's a big misunderstanding with a lot of these sorts of things. A lot of the time you should think about more like, what do you have here and what do you have here? Because I have the ability to preset how many levels this gets, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, right? I can not really care as much about the in-between of the values. However, you kind of still want to have like a linear evolution, so it would ironically enough probably be better to turn this into the 90 and then have this turn into 30-30. Just to make a little bit more sense. Alright? So that does mean that it's basically with max level you half the cooldown, which is a huge amount of cooldown reduction, if you think about that. So Okay, so ability, name, type. I'm gonna have to look at once off recharge, so it's case 2. Oh no, type is 1. What? I feel like I've confused myself. Yeah, just do that for now. So recharging resurrection. No, this is correct. This is wrong. God damn it. Alright, yes, so it's 1. And we don't need a duration because it's not a duration related one. Okay, so time source create with pause array push. This is gonna get really messy, and I do apologize for this in advance. So ability value 0 is its cooldown, and then the arguments we need ability to be pushed through. So first things first, this is going to get changed quite a bit here. So we're going to have, I'm gonna have to hold what the current health regen is. Right? I'm gonna move my keyboard a little bit over to the side here because, again, the phone is in the way of part of it, and it just makes it very awkward for hand positioning, especially when I'm using my arrow keys. So regen hold equals 0. So first things first is player target get index. We'll just have 0 for the moment. Dot HP regen plus equal ability dot value 1, and then ability dot value 2 equals ability dot value 1. So that way, oops, I keep doing that, yeah. We can do player target get index 0, HP region minus equals ability dot value 2. Yeah. All right. So this removes the health regen. Sorry, I was just scratching my head. So this removes the health regen from the thing. I wonder, do I need to move this a little bit up? I need to be careful because I don't want it to get in the way of the. It don't get blocked by the microphone. We'll see. So I wonder, can I? I'm just gonna be back. Wait. Ooh, that does seem to be more or less working. It's not liking the mouth movement as much, though. What if I do that? Is it gonna... Yeah, it seems to be liking the mouth move and more or less fine with that. I'm just seeing what I can get away with for lighting. Because it doesn't like if there's no lighting on me at all. But I don't want to, like, just have, say, the main lights of the room just active all the time if I can avoid it. That's the big thing, right? Is, yeah, you don't want... I don't want to be... The advantage of doing the VTuber model is that I'm actually going into summertime, and it means that I can actually handle summer better than normal. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so this removes the health regen when the resurrection is triggered. Then it puts a cooldown on re-adding it. We now need to add in how we're going to do the speed. So I have a couple of different ways to do this, and I'm trying to think of the best one. Okay, so how fast do I want it to decay? That's the important thing, right? How fast do I want it to decay, and how do I want to do the decay of it? So at the moment, things decay at half-second intervals, I believe, for buffs. So because they dispose at a half-second interval, we need to think on half seconds. So if I gave you 100% movement speed, how fast do you want that to disappear? Ah, it's fucking bright. Oh yeah, you can see the black outlines way more prevalently right now. Ew. I'm gonna have to look into that. Find a better answer for how to do the filtering. Okay, so if buff decay minus 0.5 of a second, and we have 100% movement speed buff, how long do we want the buff for? And then we'll have to do the math backwards from that. Keeping in mind, I want to have it decaying, so every half second you're going to lose a portion of this movement speed. I mean, 5 seconds would be super easy, right? I don't think 5 seconds with a burst of movement speed like that would be bad. But like, there's an argument to be made, I could just make it 2 seconds. 2 seconds of it, really get you the fuck out of dodge quickly. Because if we did 2 seconds, then it's, how much does it decrease? It would be 25% decrease, so minus 0.25 per thing. So you'd go... Would that feel... I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Because like 5 seconds would put it at, what, that's 10 total decays, so 10% per thing. I feel like that's too gradual. Right? Yeah, I think the 2 seconds might be the correct thing. So we give you... Alright, so... Player... Target... 0... I believe it's just... No, it's movement speed modifier. That's the one. And then it's value 3. And then with buff struct, we want ability dot name plus space speed. I think that should work fine. Duration. So this is where we're gonna get something very weird in a second. But I'm just going to write a value here, var adjure equals baseline, it's going to be 0.5 seconds. and this is jur, yeah. And then function over form. Oh, I best be careful with that. The people aren't gonna like that. That's a meme about the current Victor. And that's going away. And people are petitioning now, apparently, to try and, like, not have that happen. Which I find very funny. People are getting way too intense about that stuff, right? It's not just me. Yeah, that works. Alright. Sorry, I was just quickly testing something and I needed a white background for it. Alright, so this will be, target 0, movement speed modifier minus equal reduction. And then in the args, we're going to have reduction is going to be ability value 3 divide by var I think this is the correct way of doing this. Let's pull up the calculator. So if we do the math really quickly, so it's going to be 100 divided by 2 times 2, which is 4, equals 25. Except it's not 100, it's 1 divided by 4 equals 0.25. That should remove things correctly. Good. No, not to replace. True to stacking. False to stacking with self. Infinite stacking, because fuck it, why not, right? Be lazy. I mean, to be fair, we could just do this value here again for total stacks. Because that's kind of the point. Because then we're going to have repeat. This. And then we're going to have duration plus equal 0.5. Now, this should give us the baseline for a res effect. So let's go look at Gura's Res Effect and see how I actually do the healing. Because I think I might... In that one, I think I actually give it healing. Not setting the value. Yeah, play a heal. Which this is actually also technically wrong thing to do, getting this. So we should actually be able to do this relatively easily by just going in... Whoops. Going in here and having a player get... Oh, no, sorry, it's target get 0 dot HP equals, and do we want this to be a full heal or a partial heal? I think it should only be a partial heal. Let's give it 50% and we'll see how that goes. I like this. This is actually working out really well. Yeah. Alright. So, do I need to... I should test it, but... The fact is that most of this is just regurgitation of what we've already done. Just better. So I don't actually see a massive issue with this. I'm gonna remove those for now. Yeah, so this is an issue that, like, we can probably fix pretty easily if we wanted to. So this gets sorted by the duration. So the shorter the duration, the more prevalent it will be. We had the idea for, well, I had the idea for like how res effects would be sorted other than those. I'm not sure though. I think this could be an argument that like maybe we don't actually think about this complexly and just go like, hey, Lamau, you've got a recharging and resurrection. It just uses whatever's the sooner, like the one that you added first, right? An argument to be made is that it should check for the shortest cooldown. And that would be fair. But like that's kind of what this value compare sort less would be. Is that it's like, oh, go find the value that we want. So it'd probably be, in this case, yeah, that. For one-off resurrection, I don't know what I would have for that. To like determine what would be the one to sort to the worst. We don't have any one-off resurrections at the moment. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah. I don't know how we're gonna do, like, one-off resurrections are gonna probably be, like, item related. So, like, an item will give you a res. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Good old tiramisu, right? From Vampire Survivors. So that will be an important thing to do. Yeah, I need to get used to this, like, actually not just mumbling out what I'm saying and having like larger mouth movements. That's the fun part about this. Highly state on this is like, this shit is a lot harder than it looks. It's not insanely difficult, but it definitely, there is a learning curve to this that I'm having to get used to. And I've talked about this in the past, and we've played around with this sort of joke in the past. But yeah. I am impressed with how easy this has been to get all set up. So. That has been nice. Alright, Alright, sorry, I was just having a quick read of some stuff. Alrighty, so with that, the res effect should be done. Like I said, this is one of those times where I'm probably not going to test it. I probably should, but I'm not going to because the benefit for testing it is pretty low. Yeah. Ugh. Sorry, yawn. Covered my mouth for that one too. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I've got something I want to just quickly check. Okay, so it's at 94%. I've got to keep that in mind. I'm needing to see like where my battery goes, if it hits a positive or a negative, and if my phone overheats too much as well. The phone feels warm. Definitely warm, holy shit. Can I give it a little bit more breathe room? Oh, it's not that bad. But yeah. Oh my god, I can look even more smug with this, can't I? I didn't realize how smug I actually looked sometimes. Oh god, what have I unlocked? Right, so let's actually get the text working for this correctly. Also, while I remember, we need to set the trigger type. Where does trigger type get written? Trigger gets written right underneath description, so right here. So trigger type skill dot, and then we need one-off initial. Yeah, because we need this to not get re-triggered any other way other than it being like added in or triggering it itself. That is very, very important, because otherwise there will accidentally be additional res effects added in as it goes, and that's not good. So yeah, gotta keep that in mind. Alright, so value 3 here. Hash, and then we're going to change this to So what did I actually write for gurus? Cell Help Foundation, like... When health drops below 0, instead restore. Which one is this one again? It's value... No, this is value 3 percentage, and this one should be value 1. Default, decaying over 2 seconds. And lose this abilities bonus. Health regen. This can only occur every value 0 hash. Seconds. And lose. Disabilities, health regen. Lose this ability's health regen. How do we want to word this? Because I'm gonna, yeah, so decaying over to it's gonna occur and lose this ability's health regen. During that time. Is that the best wording? I'm gonna say yeah for now. That is a lot of, like... So this is the one part about the descriptions that I do find, like, really funny. Is exactly here, right? So you can see how much of this can be, like, malleably done with these values, like this. Is that this is constantly alternating but it does make it look really awful to write, and it kind of is. But it's just a lot of repetitive process, right? Dude, I mean, seeing so much shit about Withering Waves on my Twitter again. I don't want to fucking play it, but hey. Alright, sorry, I'm getting distracted by a couple of things. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna just quickly clean my glasses as well. Trying to see. I wonder if the tracking's better when I don't have my glasses on. To be fair, this is one of those things of like, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream because like, there's gonna be so many little things that I'm not gonna be able to notice without doing so. Like, audio's a big one. Audio's a really big one. Audio's gonna be like such a nightmare to get rebalanced up again because I designed my mic about being directly in front of me and like me basically speaking directly into it. So now that it is like really quite a bit of ways from me now and it's on an angle means I have to like position and speak in a way that it catches correctly. So I actually have to speak a little bit more clearly than normal, which is something I'm not really happy about being very conscientious of because I do mumble. I like mumbling. I'm not going to stop being mumbly. Eat my ass, right? Eat my anime ass now. Very funny. But yeah, I just thought this would be interesting to do. Again, we're not saying that VTubing's permanent. It's just curiosity, right? Better to experiment doing certain things than to not, right? is going to throw a lot of people off, though. I expect that. I expect that most people will probably prefer to see an actual person in front, especially knowing that that's kind of what this content has been in the past, what people were probably used to. We'll see. So with that being the case, though, so now that we've done this for the res, outside of her ult and her assist, Matara should be all but done. Yeah, pretty much. So now we could probably start, like, kind of working on Cinder. So let's go work on her run animation, because that's what I actually wanted to do today. So with that being the case, I'm gonna just open up the template. Characters, player characters, template running new. And then I'm going to need to open up Cinder's thing. And I'm going to need to open up a reference to a running animation that I think is very good. So we'll pick auras. Because I need to kind of just get, like, positional data in. So, like, what kind of, like, position the character should be in, what position should their clothes be in for each frame. And then also on here, we're going to want Cinder open, so we can get all of the references to, like, clothing and color and so on and so forth. I'm also going to quickly actually save this. Now, is this color any different than this color? No, cool. That speeds up one thing. Okay. So that would be baseline positioning for the hair. Let's move that off to the side for the moment. And let's grab the clothing. Now, people were commenting on, like, the boobs weren't very prevalent, and this is something where I do want to actually, like, point out a problem a lot of people have with that stuff, and talk on that subject. So, admittedly, I got, like, kind of annoyed with some of the constant suggesting and stuff, because I actually didn't find a lot of the suggestions being made very, constructive nor helpful. So I will call that out. But the main thing that needs to be talked about is the fact that vast majority of the time you're going to look at a character model, they're not going to be standing still. It's actually going to be when they're running. So that's where I actually have better opportunity to express body shape. Because Chibi doesn't really allow for that. I can do so much, and I think I did a really good job making the chest more prevalent for Cinder, because again, that is a very notable aspect of her model. But this is where we get to see it in a little bit more intensity. Because even I could do that and it would still be that chest is very prevalent. And that's kind of the point. And then we're going to have some movement for it as well, right? Okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get the arm positioning right for this one, am I? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to do that. Okay, so this is one of those situations where we're now put in a problematic spot where we have one of two things kind of available to us. We either try and make this work, or I use another approach. That is, we change the positioning of the arms to be more forward focus. So we did this with, I think, Vox's design and the original designs as well. But we moved away from it because it felt less anime, I guess. Basically, the thing is, when they're running, they're kind of Naruto running, right? This is the important thing to kind of look at. Is like, if you look at how this motion is, they're more or less got their arms behind them. We could have them moved to a point where it's more like this. And then having this swaying back and forth. This is what we have with current Vox and what we had with original Iron Mans. That's the important thing to acknowledge with this. So it's not that we haven't done this before, it's that we've kind of moved away from this under most situations. And I think only kind of like legacy models currently have this design. Now, there's an argument to be made with personality. That would probably actually fit Cinder's personality more. So we'll probably go with that option. So with that being the case, we actually have a really annoying thing to do, which is we have to shift the body to accommodate this new change. So realistically, what we should probably just do is, instead of trying to do this bullshit, we just take this approach. So this is going to be a really annoying thing to kind of get right, and it will be a progressive thing as well. Does she still have a slit in her 2.0 model? Oh, you can see the frame, the not frame, the model lag a little bit with some of this loading. Kind of funny. Not really. She doesn't have a notable enough slip to use a thing for. Cool. Keep that in mind. Okay, now that we've also torn apart her hair, let's redo her hair up. Alright. The coloring's not final. For keep in mind, like I'm currently just getting this situated so I can do this. Okay, and then we'll have this little bit here. And then obviously we need to do the tail at some point. That's kind of why I raised the hair up as far as I have with this. And why I'm kind of keeping it a little on the restricted side is because that way I can better kind of handle a lot of those sorts of things. Yeah, no, it's basically so I can actually give more room to give more detail to the tail. That is what it comes down to at the end of the day. Fuck, stretch. Now if I tab out of this, yeah, that does freeze the model. Okay, model is frozen for a little bit. I just gotta deal with that. Wait, can this hear it? Yes, it did look. Okay, and now I'm back on the program, and then if I go here. Seems that it might have worked. We'll see. Alright, so... alright. Let's focus on just getting the clothes right for each of the frames now. So this is an upward push. So this will probably come back a little bit. And because this is an updrift. Man. And then this one will be on this kind of back push. Alright. Gotta make sure it's not too lewd. Give it a little bit of dress space there so it doesn't look like you're just looking up her skirt. Rotate that one. Also, I just realized I was leaning very far forward and I might not have been motion capturing my face. To be fair, you'd probably just see, like, looking very dull. So that does work. That's good to know. I'm gonna keep that going for the future reference. Alright. Oh, yeah. It's kind of nice being able to sit in a bit of a darker room, though. Actually, you know what I can do? Oh my god, how did I not... Give me a second. I need to do something. Can I turn this off now? Does it capture everything still? Is it got enough light? Can I just have my goddamn window open for cooling and have sunlight? Oh my god, sunlight! Ah, the rarity. Enough natural lighting should do me perfectly fine. It looks like there's a little bit of issue. It's because its natural light is kind of mostly behind me. So I probably still need to run my lamp just to like ensure that you get all of the facial movements. But it's kind of nice being able to actually that window. It's very hot here at the moment. It's worse because it's really humid as well. New Zealand's very good at being excessively humid, and it's very painful. And it's one of the worst parts of New Zealand to me. Genuinely, if you wanted to sell me on going to another place, you would tell me that they have, like, aircon and no humidity, and you'd probably capture me pretty cleanly with that. So I'm just going to disable the here so we can see the... Damn, that booba movement. Yeah, I thought so. Alright, now we do something here. Fucking chair, I swear to God. Me trying to look at, like, the thing that's behind the microphone. Pull it, like... Okay, that does seem to work. Perfectly fine. Stretch again. I'm not gonna lie, the one thing I would definitely, like, if I was to fork out for a model I'd want is a little bit of hand movement stuff. So, like, because I still, like, put my hand on my chin. I'm doing it right now. Kind of, like, stroke the beard a little thing. I definitely like for something like that. That'd be nice. Alright, oh, that didn't go down correctly. Alright, Alright. Now that I've double checked a couple of things. That's actually kind of the issue I have, right? Is that now, like, I'm locked out of having, my phone as a pullback for, like, if I am looking at a couple of things on my other monitor, I can't actually check, chat easily. So, I might need to find a resolution to that. I have a couple of ideas. One is just getting another monitor. But I'm going to avoid that kind of endeavor until after the new computer is made. Which, realistically, once I get the new computer, I'm probably going to buy, like, an additional 2 monitors. So I can have 3 monitors for the new one, and then 1 monitor for the old one, and then use the old one for a bunch of, like, specific things. One of the things I might do with it, depending on how I can make this all work out, is it might still be where I stream from. But I would just, like, cut out, like, 100% of the background processes. And then the main PC would handle pretty much everything else, right? We'll see. We will see. If not, I will still have it do at least, like, one, of the things to be done, whether it's, like, maybe it's where I send my VTuber model from. Or maybe it's where I send, I don't fucking know. Maybe it'll be my monitoring one, so I can monitor the stream easily. And run certain things from there. We will see. We will see. But it will be likely not until after I have that we have that happen. Alright. Let's work on the hair, like I said. So, how does the hair move here? Goes further back and further up. Only by a little bit. Okay, so we also need to do something to the ears here. I think. Let's do the next one. Okay. And then I might yoink these ears here. God damn it. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Excluding the fact that the tail still needs to go in, by the way, this is a lot of motion. It's not bad. Right. I think this is not too bad. All things considered. Holy motherfucking shorts, he's a VTuber? Indeed. I have obtained greater power than you could even fathom. Now we're doing a trial run for the week. We're seeing how it goes. Now that I can actually like set this sort of stuff up. I have temporarily ripped off my skin and replaced it with anime. We will see. We will see. It does limit my capabilities of what we can actually work on and do, due to the fact that my computer is currently on fire. But other than that, it's not too bad. Yeah. How you doing there, Devil? Hope all's been well. I also can look way more smug with this. Oh, this is actually really... I cannot stress enough how much this is kind of fun, but very exhausting for its own reasons. Again, the amount of facial movement I have to do to actually, like, make the model kinda do what I wanted to do is, a lot. Yeah. But I have become young anime boy power. But aside from that, I think the motion of this, excluding the fact that we still need to add the tail, looks pretty solid. Procrastinating your work the whole day, so now I'm ready to relax. The mindset of it will be done tomorrow. Yeah, I know that feeling. You know, there's an analogy kind of made by Dr. K, the guy that is like the main dude for was it Healthy Gamer GG, which is the channel I often recommend for mental health because it's short snippets of mental health stuff that really help. But he made an analogy thing where it's like the person you are dies today. The moment you go to sleep, you cease being the person you are now. And then there is a person to come in tomorrow to replace you. Sure, they have all of your memories, all of your everything like that. But should you really treat tomorrow the next person that's going to come in and pilot this life that you've set? Should you really treat him so bad? I gotta treat him nice. Man's had enough problems in his life. You gotta be treated nice. So I try and get as much done as I can the day, right? When I see something, I try and do it immediately. It's my priority. I know that's not an easy mentality to like come to, because procrastination is a very potent and very powerful spell that I don't think many people can truly avoid. But yeah. Also, Devil, does the audio sound fine? The mic audio? Because I've had to do a lot of tweaking, and I'm hoping it's for the most part sounding good. To all of my experimentation and all of my experience myself, it sounds fine, but Sometimes my hearing could be less than stellar. Because I spent like a lot of time last night setting this all up. And I spent a bit of today making sure that the mouth rigging was enough, because I had to increase the modifier for the mouth movement, so it actually looks like I'm even opening my mouth to the most basic level. But yeah. Audio's good. Maybe sometimes sounds like you move away from the mic a little, but otherwise it's good. Yeah, that's gonna be the problem, because, so, if you remember before, the microphone would be, like, directly in front of me. It would be exactly, like, right there, maybe, like, 2 inches away from my face at most, at any given time, and I can, like, whisper into it really easily. It is no longer that close. It is very much further away, but I have done all of the gain and, like, EQ and all that sort of stuff changes that should theoretically compensate for it under most situations, but, like, this is me facing forward now. I'm not actually facing towards my microphone if I'm facing forward. I actually have to be facing right here to be facing directly into my microphone, which is off center, because it's the in-between point between my monitors. At some point, I'll take a screenshot or something like, or not a screenshot, a photo. Those are what those are called. Yeah, no, a real life, I'm just gonna IRL screenshot, what the desk looks like now, to kind of give an idea of, like, what I've done to the setup. Because it's, for the most part, it's only really 2 things have changed to allow me to do this. But I'm still very limited because my computer just really isn't there for it, right? But we're getting closer to being able to build it. I'm getting more parts. So facing forward into the mic sounds good. That's the important thing. At the end of the day, as long as facing forward and then facing to the mic work, and you can hear me more or less clearly, it's fine. Sure, if I go do, say, like, talk over here, you probably can't hear most of what I'm saying. Or it sounds like I'm in a bloody tunnel. But that's me, like, facing towards my door, which is, like, a full 90 degrees angle from my desk, and almost, like, completely back-facing the microphone. God, I look so much more joyful as an anime person. Who would have thought? But yeah, if we like this, again, just to reiterate what I said earlier, and Devil, you can kind of, like, speak to this. Sounds like you're in a cave. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. But, like, Devil, you can weigh your 2 cents into this. This is a free trial version of the model. It's in the description of the YouTube channel, of the YouTube video, stream, whatever you want to call it, whatever. Both the creator and the location of where I obtained it, which was off Booth. This is the free trial version. There is a 2,700 yen version of this that has, like, emotions and toggles and all sorts of stuff, which, to give an idea, that is like $30. I can justify a purchase of $30 at the moment. If we like this today and tomorrow, we could buy that and use it a little bit more moving forward. But at minimum, we are streaming the entire week like this to see how it feels and if we think it's funny and if we want to keep doing it. And if it's really, really successful, I will consider making or commissioning a model myself. That's what it comes down to. Yeah. But I do think this is kind of fun. I do think this is fun. I'm not gonna lie, so I talked about this a little bit earlier, and I still stand by this. I did not like when VTubers started having the jelly eyes effect. Like, if you watch me blink, you can see like the eyes kind of like have a bit of a shake to them. And they resize. I did not like that when they initially started doing it. I have really come to enjoy it now, and I think it looks fucking gorgeous. Very, very pretty. And it's really, really pretty seeing that. Computer refuses to load the site from the link. Okay, let me double check that just to ensure that that's hopefully on your end there. Because if I have pasted in the wrong link, I will feel tragic. Oh god, it's really hard to see the link because it's where it's exactly where the mic is. No, okay, so if I copy and paste that link, it sends me straight to there. Cool. So to show it off, because again, I want to stress, I did not make this model. Also, my computer is lagging, so you're going to see the model lag a little bit. I did not make this model. I'm not claiming I did jack shit other than, like, setting the filter for the background so I can have a transparent background to this. And that is something you can just do in VTube Studio and Streamlabs. I have done nothing else. But this is the model here. Daily Boy 1.0. There is a 2.0, and it does have like slightly more toggles and slightly better physics from what I could tell. But it's a different outfit, and I mean, I'm content with this outfit design more. But yeah, this is the product. So if you're interested, again, link is in the description of the YouTube video, as well as the Twitter or the X, whatever you want to fucking call it, of the creator, I believe, because that was something I grabbed from their terms of service. I've actually, technically, according to their terms of service, I have over-referenced. I have done more than the bare minimum, which is important to do when it comes to stuff like this, because holy shit, again, this model is really top quality. And the fact that this is a public use model, kind of impressed. Not even kind of, hugely impressed. It's fucking awesome. Especially knowing, again, this is the version I have here. There is there is one thing I am doing that's hiding at the moment, and this is to do with the fact that it's the basic one. I'm pretty sure I can't change this toggle. If I move this over, you'll see he's actually holding a lollipop. Yeah. I don't know what to say to that. I don't really care. Looks good for a freebie. Dude, this looks incredible for a freebie. The fact that, like, again, the paid for version, so this is 2,600 yen. This is $30, New Zealand. This is less than, a lot less. You could buy this on, like, what you would pay for about a goddamn, like, not even a family meal of fast food. Like, this is one dinner's worth of price. This is incredible. So, yeah, no. Well, this was a cool little thing that we could play around with and see what it's like, right? But yeah, no, like, the terms of service here is important. Again, when you look at these sorts of things, always looks at the terms of service. I had to translate a few, because again, Booth is mainly a Japanese site. So there is mostly Nihongo for a lot of the descriptions, which was a little annoying, admittedly. And there are a lot of models that are especially free that do specify directly you cannot use this outside of private things, so you cannot stream with them. That is something to keep in mind. But this one, I believe the terms of service is literally You can stream with it, you can do pretty much everything, especially if you've paid for it, as long as you inform the creator if you're, per se, trying to make merch, which makes sense. You can also apparently commission them to potentially make a model for you. However, they, I think, loosely quoted 300 in the terms of service. I'm just going to open that up. I'm just going to also move that to the other window, so I'm ensuring I'm not showing something. Cool. But yeah, so here's the terms of service, and again, like, this says a lot about me. This was one of the first things I looked at. We will not answer repeated questions, blah blah blah. First, ensure that you have read the entirety of regulations. Again, these are important. How to use, explains kind of how to do. Terms of service. When using, you need to mark our studio media ID, such as that. You can change the model color and buy VTuber assets. We hold the copyright and other rights to this model and image. Do not claim or imply through any behavior that you own the model or are the creator. I am doing neither. I am stressing to the end of days. I am neither. I have done fuck all other than, like, put the model into the studio and set it up for stream. That's it. Do not resell or redistribute the model files. You will obtain the right to use this model, which you can be used for live streaming, video content, VTuber-related merchandise. They can be used for and other for commercial use. So basically, yes, I can use this for commercial use. That's the term that you're looking for, by the way, if you are looking into this sort of stuff, is the term commercial use. Commercial use means that you can use it for streams, because it means that you can use it in a way that could potentially generate revenue. And that's what's important. Also, I love how basically the term here, do not claim, all of that sort of stuff, do not claim. We hold the copyright. We hold the copyright. So 2 and 7 are actually the same terms of service. So kind of funny that. But yeah, so if you're interested in commissioning more complex model-related design services, such as custom avatars, illustrations, emoticons, outfit changes, hairstyles, etc., whatever the value, valued at over 300, or if you require the use of model for large-scale revenue-generating commercial activities, such as birthday parties or anniversaries, please reach out. You'll need for specific services. So that's cool. Just, Felian should take a page and learn how to read the model terms of service. Yeah, that was a complex issue. No offense to, yeah, again, no offense to Felian, but, to be fair, I don't exactly watch her for her ability to read. And thank God I don't. Imagine watching a VTuber that knows how to read. Yeah, no, most of them don't, eh? But yeah, no, so, again, that's the shorthand of the disclaimer and the stuff about the model. Very important to read that sort of stuff, though. Very important. But the fact is that, like, I have commercial rights to this, which is kind of incredible. First time I learned about the situation, I actually facepalmed on your walk. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, this was one of those times where, you hear about the situation maybe via a community or something like that, and, like, you hear about it in the loosest sense, and you're like, oh no, what happened with Filian? I hope that the original creators of the thing aren't being, like, too awful to her, because it's, and then you're reading, it's like, are you fucking kidding? Did you, seriously? Seriously? Yeah, no, that was definitely a situation that was, No offense, yeah. I mean, if we want to talk about news that actually is kind of impactful and sad, I'm sure you've probably heard about this, Devil. Have you heard about what's happened with Fauna? I'm going to only reiterate actual facts, by the way. I'm not going to talk about too much of speculation or anything like that, because I know there is a lot of that at the moment, especially because of a specific term, like a specific phrase that was used and is causing a lot of thoughts. I'm not going to speak to that part. I'll speak to the Fauna. Yeah. So to those that may not know, Fauna will be graduating on the 3rd of January. And I quote, because I watched the fucking video, her reason for graduation, her primary reason for graduation is disagreement with management. I'm not going to go into that because we only can go into speculation. We can't actually make any guarantees. However, it is definitely something that I feel like we are going to come to understand in the very near future quite well because of the fact, like, again, this is one of those, like, it's not read the writing on the wall, it's just pay attention to the air and the, like, what's in the air, because it's probably not as bad as a lot of people are thinking. It is probably something else. Disagreement management sounds so much worse than it most likely is. Yeah, exactly. Right? So I will openly state here, speculation. Okay, I will give you kind of like examples of the speculation. So a lot of people are kind of going like poor treatment or massive issues, all that sort of stuff. Realistically, based on the evidence on hand, again, this is speculation. The shorthand is it's very likely that Clover is, or Hollow Live in general, but Clover as the business model, the parent company, is kind of moving in a very specific direction, moving forward, to enable certain things. Some people will benefit from that, some people will not, and that may be what is happening. And simply put, a lot of the current talents may not agree with what is happening. They may not be benefiting from it in any substantial way. And due to that, they have probably decided to go their own ways. Now, again, we're not getting an Ame way with this. We are getting a graduation. So we talked about how Chloe is getting an Ame way, which is basically kind of turning into a... They still exist, they still are a thing, but they are going to be ceasing operations. So that's the important thing, right? It was also put more work and stress on the talent, speculation based on what I heard, and yeah, like that's kind of the point as well, is that there is a very good chance there's maybe higher expectations. Admittedly, we have some of the talents, people like Callie, which are larger than life by a huge regard, and it's probably, like, in some sense, that could be, like, what's maybe getting asked, is that, like, some people are maybe having these higher expectations put on them. Not saying because of Callie, again, really stressing, nobody's probably truly at fault here. This is pure and simply likely well, again, it's her choice. This is the big misunderstanding a lot of people have. It was her choice. She probably just read a contract or talked with management and they requested something and she didn't quite agree with it, and this has probably happened a couple of times, and it's probably at a point of like, you know what, let's part ways here. Let's part ways on amicable and positive sense, right? Before anything actually goes wrong. These are the most likely actual circumstances that probably occurred. Anything else? You can't tell that I shrugged. But I shrugged there. right? And that's fine. Again, it's how it is. You could always subscribe to this one pre-existing channel that exists called Lemon Leaf, if you're really so sad about these current events, for no particular reason. Yeah. As per usual, the community's not being subtle about things, right? It's always really funny because I don't know if anyone like sees this channel. There is a channel called Rainbow Retirees, which I honestly mainly see them turn up in my timeline when events are occurring. And the amount of times that it's like, hey, if you really liked this VTuber, you should watch this one. Yeah, I can't wink. There we go. Right? So yeah, no, check out this channel. Subtle, right? I see them often with mini clips of graduated people from company. Yeah, like they're a channel that definitely covers a lot of reincarnations, and there's definitely there's a bit of a discourse around some of that sometimes, right? Because like sometimes they might not want to really be affiliated or queried, or like there's all sorts of stuff with it, right? Because at the end of the day, keep in mind that who they were at a company and who they actually are probably two different people to an extent, and you need to respect that. We need to respect that this is like, this person is not that person, but if you really enjoyed the personality that they had, there's a chance that you might enjoy seeing them as that, but don't like go in and go, hi X person, even though they're Y person, right? Because that's just kind of being a bigot, and we've made a very clear statement on my channel of I don't really condone bigotry, because being a bigot is being awful, and we don't like that. That is the only actual true bad thing to do. Don't be a bigot. All right. Okay. And let's get this. Alright. I'm using a sprite. Yes, I am using a sprite. It is, in my experience, is probably my best option for what I want. However, you can use other programs for it. It's just really good for doing pixel art. But I do have like Clip Studio, Photoshop, Illustrator. Like I have options. I just, for what I do, Sprite's just great. I'm so slow in my thinking. It's all good. No, I understand. I mean, hey, people still, okay, can I just like call people out for something? Anyone that comes in via YouTube, I'm gonna call out specifically YouTube on this because Twitch I can kind of understand. If you come in on YouTube and ask what language I'm using or what I'm programming in, I'm definitely going to query your ability to use your eyes. Because on the thumbnail, the fucking thumbnail of the video, of the stream. Let's just pull it up for a second. So like, if I just go to my game maker things, so this is the current thumbnail that we have. Because I have the new one that's edited to have the like blacked out model. Alright. What does it say? Right here. Now, I do not blame you for maybe not being able to read this bit here, right? Making a game with. Because this is my handwriting. And my handwriting is awful. And I wrote that like super quickly, so it would be a little bit of a thing. But what the fuck does this say? I didn't know for the first. Yeah, like again, it's one of those like. Right then. But yes, it is. I'm not subtle with what engine and language I am using at all. Now, this is why I say, on Twitch I can understand it because you don't have a thumbnail to, like, stop you, right? But if you're going to query, what am I using? It's in the thumbnail. It's in the thumbnail. Try reading. It's an incredible skill. Would have saved many of us a lot of problems, including Fillion, like we said. Oh, shit. Dude, it's one of those things, right? If I ever met someone like Fillion, that is probably one of the things I'm gonna hold against her. Is her inability to read. Hey, what language for... Oi! What are you doing over there? Get back over here. Get back on your... Get back on your YouTube channel. Yeah. Get back. To be fair, I was thinking, okay, would you guys be upset if I possibly cheesed Twitch at some point, just so I can get, like, the, I think it's the affiliate tag on it? Because, like, realistically, the only thing I'm actually needing on there is I need an average of 3 viewers. Because follower count is increasing steadily, and that's not too hard to get inflated a little bit more. But the viewers, that's the one that's like slightly a bit more. I have people I know that I could ask to just turn it on. As well as I could just use an alternate account and get an additional viewer that way. It'd be cool to see you get that. It'd be like funny as well, being like, what channel did I get like a monetary return on first? And it's Twitch, which is the one that I've been streaming on for like not even a quarter of the time that I've been doing this for. Kind of hurts the soul a little bit, I'll be honest. But definitely something to kind of like keep in mind, right? It's like I do have that as an option. I'm trying to think of how I would approach it best. But yeah, like, I mean, the shorthand is that I would probably just ask one of my mates to just watch and maybe chat from time to time just to keep the things going. Because I believe I count as one of the viewers because I have the tab open. I believe that's why, like, constantly Twitch will always respond with saying I have at least one viewer. But, like, I have 34 followers, which I believe you need 50 for the thing. If I go into analytics and achievements, it's path to affiliate, right? Yeah. So it's 50 for that, and then I need an average of 3 viewers. The problem is, at the moment, my my head is in the way. Wait. There you go. Oh, wow. Could I go this way? No, I can't go. Okay. There. 0.37 out of 3. So it may not be counting the me stream of it, or it may be that sometimes doesn't always actually properly count, so it's not getting it all the time. I have hit the other values pretty cleanly. Stream on 7 different days. I'm streaming on 21. And I was streaming for 8 hours. I streamed almost 100 on average. Like, for the 30-day statistics. On YouTube, you always have one active viewer, from what I'm saying. Yeah, no, I normally have like one active viewer that's normally me as well. It's a bit harder now because I can't actually look at my phone for that stuff. But also, hello, Nya. Yeah, no, this was my stupid idea that I wanted to try out this week to see how it would work. I have decided to shed my skin temporarily and don an anime skin. So, ha 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 ha. Oh, also, yeah, did you end up checking out Spell Table at all? Or looking into it? Because I've actually now played with it a little bit. It's very cool. Mouth rig is a bit fricked. Yeah. That's kind of one of those things of like, I need to customize it a little bit more. We've already played around with it a little bit this morning. So if I actually drag this bitch over here, so again, you can see very clearly the thing. If we go into settings, and I think it's mouth open, if I magnitude this value by like a significant margin, it will improve it, right? So, what are we gonna do? It's already at 3, so it came at like, I think 2.1. So let's try 3.5. I said point. There. So how does this work? Is that looking a little bit better? Keep in mind that like if I just open my mouth fully, it will go all the way. There's also an argument to be made, and I've said this before, one of the things that is misunderstood when it comes to VTubers is how much you actually need to over-exaggerate your mouth and other expressions to actually have them come through correctly. What if I have this? I think this lowers. I wonder what this does. Does this increase the input, or does this increase the input requirement? If I put this as 0.5, yeah, that lowers the input requirement. So I can speak a bit easier. So maybe if I put this back to 3, it will have a slightly better magnitudinal value. VTuber software use the voice to dynamically adapt the mount's sensitivity. Yeah, I believe there's some stuff for that in here. In this area here. But I don't... Yeah, this wasn't showing up yesterday. So if I do this, does it improve it a bit? I don't know. So does that actually improve the speaking? No, that has made it worse again. Okay. And then we go back here and then we maybe increase the output again to 2.1. And how does that look? Seems cleaner. Okay, so how does this go? Because again, this is the sort of stuff that is on the harder side to actually kinda test on my own. It's not easy. It's not easy. What if we brought this back up to 3 again? Yeah, that seems to be... I have some delay, so don't trust what I say. That's fair, but your delay shouldn't be much more than like a second or 2. So do keep that in mind. Also depends on the light in your room. Yeah, I do actually have quite a bit of lighting at the moment, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Going to 0.75 this. And see how this kind of comes in. Yeah, I think this more or less seems kind of like on a fine level. I think. Yeah. I think this is fine. What if I do that? I'm trying to play around with these numbers and see what we can actually get. Because again, like, these are the sort of things that you actually do need to impact yourself, right? Because at the end of the day, you are the only one that can actually test this stuff. Oh wow, that has caused a huge cutoff point by having that 0.1 there. So what if I have just a simple one like that? Yeah, I mean, that seems kind of fine. We do kind of want to test this out because, like, again, if I do end up buying the non-trial version of this, then I want to know what I need to actually change about it to get it to work for me, right? Double BRB and bro's talking to himself. I always talk to myself. I'm my best company. Who would be better company than I? So what if I have it that low, it is way too much, right? I know, I'm just making a bit of fun of you. I mean, I always make fun of myself as well. Come on. So what if I have just a minus 0.1? Because the thing is, right, is it doesn't actually look like he's, the model is closing its mouth properly anymore. Because of such a low value. So, if I leave it alone, it is basically always open. That's kind of funny if I have it that significant. If I have it as 0.25, for example. Holy shit, that is not even feasible. His mouth is just not opening. And the fucking tracking's awful. Right, So if I have it as 0.1, then, he does move. He does move the mouth the most part. But he closes, like, instantaneously. Right? But if we have it as 0, he just seems to always have his mouth, like, open. I don't know. I must scream, but my mouth is stuck shut. Yeah, that's basically the issue. This must be really. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of wish I had the webcam on as well right now, so you could actually like see the silliness of my facial animations, right? Okay, I arrived home. How fucking fast was your drive, Nya? I'm sorry, you basically said like less than a minute ago, hey, I'm going to drive home. And then it's like, I'm home now. Motherfucker, what are you driving? A goddamn train? Shinkansen? Son of a bitch. What do these do? Do these actually do anything? I don't think they do anything that's actually beneficial. It takes a couple of minutes. Okay. Stretch. Oh, don't admit to that, Nya. You never know who's watching. God, that fucking smug face. I love it. Yeah. Hey. Hey, how's it going? Nice cock you got there. Oh, yeah, this is why I should never have been given the power to be an anime person. Because I'm just gonna have way too much fun not being me. I play around a bit more with these numbers. I'm just trying to figure it out, right? Because like, I think this is fine. I think this is fine for now. Again, like we can keep playing around with it whenever. There we go. It gets gayer and gayer every stream, and I don't know how I feel about this. You know what you're supposed to feel, right? But you want to know where this hand actually goes while it's off screen? Yeah. Oh God, I am. Yeah, I'm getting thirsty, but for the wrong things nowadays, ain't I? Oh God, am I gonna become a thirst VTuber? Psycho tried your tried the game. Yeah, I mean, he did the same with me. He said, like, very plainly to me, this is not the sort of game that he likes playing. The hand goes to the lollipop. Exactly. But yeah, no, like, I appreciate Zyko for giving things a shot like that. Regardless of if he'll like it or not. He actually did compliment mine quite a bit for some of the decisions I have made around my bosses and such. One of his biggest complaints was the difficulty was quite low. Then he increased the, what was it? The modifier values and got some of the, like, harder modifiers. He's like, oh, this is way more fun. I'm like, yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be an opt-in, opt-out, like, difficulty rating system. So you can, like, actually have a game that's more difficult or more attuned to what you actually want. Because some people aren't gonna want a higher difficulty that's really, really fucking intense and hard to actually play. Right? By the way, I just want to stress, like, I am constantly like, if you see me looking this far over, that's because I'm looking at my model on the stream, and I'm trying to, like, gauge whether or not the mouth is moving enough or as often, or like if it's synced up in a nice way to the mouth, like me actually moving it. And that's why, like, I'm constantly readjusting and seeing, like, how much I can actually move my mouth to make it look better. Alright, he enjoyed the card system. As soon as he realized the cards were simply real-time Slay the Spire, he started the understanding the first levels. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Is, like, you've got the benefit with the game that you've got is actually just super simple, and that's a good thing. Right? Like, for the user, the game is simple, and that is what's important. I needed a drink, sorry. But yeah, I do still need to try your game more than I have. I have downloaded it. But like, I remember you also saying at one point in time that maybe I should delay on it because you wanted to fix a couple of issues. So I have, admittedly, I have been a little hesitant on that department. In case you did want to fix some certain things, but I believe you've sent me, like, the final release though. So I should probably just play it, right? I'll probably play it on my day off or something if I've not got anything. Actually, that's a good point. The reason probably why I haven't been able to do more is, fucking every one of my days off have been, like, just awful. I really wish my days off had been more pleasant. I'm genuinely, this week, my days off are going to be days off, and I swear to fucking God. Yeah, I can send you the final version of the demo. Yeah, like, that's what I'll probably do, is I'll just play the demo and see how it goes. if, by the way, you want to like be on a call with me when I'm doing that, let me know what times you're available, and just kind of go from there, right? Because like maybe I can give you live feedback, and that might be quite useful. It's either that, or I guess I could play it on stream, but I am a little hesitant on that always, right? Not against you, just how I am, right, with general. And I know that you might not like it on stream, maybe, because you might get the anxiety from that, of having it, like, not polished to perfection, and play it on stream, and then you're like, oh, yeah, that's shite. I speak from experience. Yeah. But yeah, I do think, yeah, so let me know if you do have, a time or something like that you want to play it. What if I put in 0.5 as the input? It's a much lower input rating, and if I put a negative in, negative 0.1, what is that? Oh, it's just mouth always open. Put in a 0 there. We put in a negative 0.2. No. What if I put in negative 1? Okay, that's just going up. So we want 0.1. That dumpsters it. Yeah, no, that's a little too low, right? Yeah. 0.01. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. I could do some more modifier stuff. I don't care if you play it, just know to pause the game as soon as it starts and maybe mute music, as well as change the keyboard to QWERTY. Call might be hard to schedule. Yeah, that I understand, right? Because it's not even just like, when are you available, it's when am I available? Because admittedly, I overschedule myself quite easily. Yeah. So, that might be an issue. We can play around with it, right? At some point. Probably not today, though. Probably not today. Again, I don't know how well my computer will handle it while I'm being, anime, right? Because my computer is fucking misery right now. I'm kind of hoping I can get further along with the building the PC, like I was hoping. We're not there yet though. Again, I only have like one major part, which is the PSU, because I got that for real cheap off Black Friday sales. So that's not too bad. Whenever both of us plus time zone is kind of pain. Yeah, I mean, like, admittedly speaking, outside of my, like, early mornings, if it's a day off especially, so like Wednesday, as long as it's after my 8 a.m., I do not give a shit. Right? Because that's the rule of the house, is not before 8 a.m. That's why we stream at 8 a.m. To be fair though, because it's summertime, the flatmate often gets up at like 7 a.m. So it means I do get to chat with some people from time to time. The thing is, and I will always say this, that is why we can inconsistently start earlier. And why I do not schedule for that, because it is inconsistent. It is down to how the flatmate is feeling that day. She's not going to schedule, you know what, I feel like getting up early. And that's understandable. I would not blame at all for that. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think we've actually managed to map the mouth pretty well now. Does it... What about you guys? Does it look much better, having the mouth moving? I'm pretty sure it's on, fairly on point. As much as, like, a kind of early setup can be, right? So that hair jiggle. Dude, this model is way higher quality than I'd expect. For, like, a trial model that I can use for free. And, like, having a $30, like, yeah, barely $30, upgraded one with emotes and everything like that. This is high quality. Holy shit, man. Mouth works better than before. Oh, well, you want me to show you? Wait, where is it? Oh my god, it tracks my eyebrows. Did you guys see the Neuro Dug Dug collab? Wait, there was a Neuro and Dug Dug collab? Oh no. Oh. Oh, that can only go poorly. Dude, I miss Neuro doing so many collabs. Like, that was something that I do really miss. Neuro and collabs lead to, interesting, things. Yeah. Interesting. God damn it, I love how smug this anime boy is. Called Doug Bald near the beginning. Of fucking course she did. I expect literally nothing less. God damn. To be fair, that's actually also on, like, the nicer side of things that I believe Nero has called people. Right? Like, if we really think about it, is being called bald by an anime AI girl that bad? They played GeoGuessr? Oh, shit. Competition whose AI is better, Nero or Dug Dug's AI, which was based on Twitch chat. Oh, So, Nero versus Twitch chat. I actually don't know who would win. Genuinely. Because they're both really stupid. What do we think? Who do we think is stupider? Twitch chat or Neuro? Yeah, I don't have an answer. Do we know who won? I'm curious. I didn't see the end, only watched half and got distracted by my procrastination today. You know, that's fair enough. Gonna have to look it up later though. I'm sure there's gonna be like a whole bunch of posts about who won. Because that's Twitch chat versus Neuro and GeoGuessr. There's no way. No way. I am the stoompedest. Stoompedest? Yeah, stoompedest. Having a bro. Having a moment. Having a brain fart, as they say. Brain fart. Yes. Yes. You know what's also like really good about having the VTuber model is that you can't see that I'm completely naked right now. I'm kidding. Or am I? With the real nice and feel good collabs. Oh yes, I did see about the Mouse and Kai collab, and I'm actually really fucking happy about that. That is awesome. I did see a little bit of it. I've watched clips. I haven't actually watched the full collab myself, but hey. We said, or am I in sync? Get predicted, nerd. No! I'm becoming predictable. Oh, see, I am becoming predictable. Hey, Vsauce here. No, it's, hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Or am I? Oh, this is way too fun, I'm gonna be honest. Dude, I'm getting addicted to being a VTuber. Fear me. What do we think? I think that looks like a solid run animation. Also, I talked about this earlier, and I just want to reiterate this. I loved how many like complaints I was getting about the boobs in the like the base animation, and like, oh, the boobs aren't like very defined, and you can't really tell, and they might not be big enough. It's a chibi model, so first of all, eat shit. That's the problem with chibi model. Second of all, it's pixel art, which is also another problem with pixel art. And the third is that you're not gonna likely be standing still all the time. Know what you are going to probably be doing? Running. So you know what I spent the effort in? Let's have a little look at the chest in the motion. Yeah. Just look at the chest specifically. How do you accentuate size? Not by making it big, but making it move. Boob jiggle. Yeah. Jiggle physics, nice. Exactly. Never underestimate my ability to do really stupid shit. Like, really stupid shit. So yeah. Booba, ears, tail, hair, all of that moves. Admittedly, the hair could be made to move a little bit more, because it does kind of have a very bit of a very flat side to it. So it would be this animation here. We take this here, we would move it up a little bit more to kind of like this position here as its center point. However, there is a lot of problems that could also come from that. We will see if I decide to change that in the near future. For now, though, I think that this is Cinder done. So let's start working actually putting her in game, shall we? Create, sprite, edit image, import strip image. Player characters, Cinder PNG. Oh, it's having a moment. There we go. And then I'm going to... Now, what is a run animation typically? 7. Oh god, I have to do the splash for her. Oh my god, how did I fucking forget? Ah! Okay. I guess we can start working on her splash art. You know, it's actually really hard to not smile on this. I wonder if I put in like -2 for this. Yeah, no, that's a bit more of a basic face. And I can actually frown now. Yeah, I couldn't frown before. It's because my face is so fucking neutral that it is so bored all the time. Yes. Okay. So, with that all being the case, let's work on A-Sprite. How big is a splash normally? A splash is 256 by 256. So, what do we want as a pose for Cinder? About this big? Yeah, it's about yay high. I'm gonna have to get used to the fact that you can't see my hands anymore. I kind of like the idea of this pose. What do we think? Something on the sort of lines? Oh, the lag, the computer lag. I open up a tab and it fucking dies. Oh, Jesus. I just see this. Yeah. Why not? Yep. I'm glad I have safe search on. I am glad I have safe search on. There has already been a fair few blurred images. Ooh. I actually like that pose a lot. Yeah, I like that pose a lot. Is that controversy? Oh, that's just fucking depressing as here. Jesus. Save search is on because you don't have the balls. No, it's because I want to hold my channel and the ability to use it. Gonna keep it that way. Oh, those fucking comments. Oh, that fucking broke me. This here is VTubing communities, my boys. I could never simp. No, never. I could never do such a thing. But I could. I love that. I fucking love that. How does that image turn up? My PC decided it's time for me to rest and just randomly turned off. Oh my god, that sucks ass. I'm going to... go to Google. Go to images. And can I search by image? See if I can find like a fuller version of it. I like the pose, but it's like there's no clear images of this pose. And I can only go so far without that, right? Because it's, what, it'd be head, shoulder, neck. So it's kind of like the loose version of it, right? Again, it's going to mainly be like the early concepting and sketching for it today. I doubt that we're going to get very far with this. Because the worst part is I'm going to have to also do this. Figure out how to do this. What is her shoes? Just the boots, right? Are they heels? No, they're just straight up boots. Well, they're sort of heels. Remember about the tail? Yes, I do remember about the tail. To be fair, I also need to remember about the, like, hair and ears. Bro, this looks like fucking KDA Ari. What the fuck? I just realized. Tell me this doesn't look like KDA Ari. Maybe that's what I need as a reference. It's KDA Ari. Because then we can, like, hard serve. "100% looks like the KDI post." Yeah, like, it's reminding me of KDI specifically because of the way the dress is and stuff. It's just, it's like KDI. But yes, no, slurp. His ass in VTuber bottle is even more uncanny? What do you mean? see nothing wrong with rejecting flesh and becoming anime. Yeah, like, this kind of pose is what we're kind of going for, right? Because, like, this is her base thing. So if we go back up, because we can probably find a much better version of it up the top here. Oh yeah, it's a high-def version. Sadly enough, it's on Reddit, so it's really annoying to load, because I have to load Reddit for it. So like that, but at a, like a side more? On an angle? And bigger boobs. Can't imagine that you slipped and became a VTuber, losing 22 subs, by the way, by being... fucking... The sub loss that I had recently was just like a sub loss that happened. I don't fucking give a shit. It happened last week. Again, numbers don't matter to me. It was probably just like dead accounts that have been subscribed for fucking years and don't get used anymore, right? You still have more subs than when I started watching? You're still going in my crooked perspective? Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, I lost a little bit, but hey. Like, oh well, right? If I'm generally trending on the upward, then, oh no, a little bit of negative. Remember about that really long ass hair and the tail? Yeah, that's what this giant fucking thing is off to the side here. I'm just trying to manage this bit. It's gonna be really awkward to draw the shoes perspective in a little bit. Alright, there we go. How are the Bow Bow girls? You finished the next stage of implementing them, or are you still doing Boober Hound? Like I said, they're getting delayed until I feel more comfortable working on the stuff that needs to be done for them. I'm not going to rescind that statement. We're working on Cinder, and we're going to fully implement her first. Okay, and then this one. Right, and then do a little bit of this. Still mystery how these blobs of colors so nicely shaded now become good looking assets. Yeah, that's always the fun part of kind of this design process to me, is that like, in a sense, you get to see a really shitty sketch turn into something that's like actually interesting and nice to look at. Admittedly, I'm still struggling with looking at this and going like it's gonna end up good, but you know, that's just how that always is perpetually gonna go, right? The body shape's not right, but I'm doing this to get like a foundation to work from so I can start trimming and sketching in the right locations. Like, the legs I know are very wrong. They're not shaped anywhere near close to what they should be, and I mean the feet have not been like done on at all, right? That's fine. This is just to get like rough idea, right? Admittedly, you're filled with anger for art to the brim to just go past the task. I mean, kind of, right? That's a fairly shorthand summary of my kind of thoughts on this. I would prefer to be doing programming, but art needs to be done, so art gets done. Man, I can't wait for, like, at some point in time, someone to go look at my game and go, oh, you know, this art's AI generated. Or some shit like that, right? We know it's gonna happen. We know. People just don't know how to use their fucking eyes. I can be that guy right now. Pink Devil, do you want to never be able to turn up again? No, I'm kidding. So no. To be fair, we've already talked about it here, like, the discourse for AI art is... It's a difficult one because it's just negatively influencing things in a way that I don't think it should be going. Like, is it fine to complain when art is sourced in, like, in a sense, illegally? Yes. But to say that AI tools aren't useful at all, right? You must have done quite a lot of art on your own game now. What if you trained your own model? I guess it would only suffice for fine-tuning one, not training from scratch. That, I 100% stand by. If I could spend the time and resources to do so, I would. if I could make a generative AI for AI art off of my own stuff, then I would. The problem is, with it, is how would I then ask it to draw a character like Cinder if I haven't already made it? Right? That's the difficulty. How do I generate from a predisposed thing to a thing that's not going to have a reference to it? There would be ways to do it, but yeah, there's issues. Your game is using trash AI generated because I think no human would draw like you. Shown words, Lord, would draw like that. And show and prove that you actually drew it is what I would say if I had an extra extra brain damage. Yeah, it's about fair. As aren't good enough to generate as usable assets, but yeah, like that's the thing, right? Is the issue with AI, realistically, is that it's just not usable for actual content. It is good for preliminary, it is not good for anything past that. Poorly written as any hater would do it, you know, that's fair. Any good hater actually doesn't know how to fucking speak at all, and they just write shit and, like, cause you brain damage. Not from the insult, but from trying to read and figure out what the fuck the insult was. Which is really entertainingly true. Alright, there we go. My brain is already damaged, same. Like, you know it's an insult and negative, but you can't figure out what the fuck they actually said. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like you're sitting there going... Thanks? Arigatou gozaimasu. Will you add a small flame burning above her hand similar to the heart in Ari's hand? Probably? Yeah, no, I know you're not demanding. It's probably something there, right? Because, like, if we're using this image as reference as well, which is kind of what I'm doing, you see that she actually does have a little, well, my head's in the way. There is a little bit of fire there, right? So that's probably what we're kind of aiming for. Between Heimerdinger and who would you smash? Dude, you gotta go with Heimerdinger because, like, if you've lived that long, you know some freaky shit. Disprove me. You're my room, exactly. You should be locked away in the darkest prison Bandle City can offer. You know, that's fair. Honestly, like, this is the problem, right? Is that you get to this this point in your life where you acknowledge your faults and your like the good and the bad about yourself, right? And there's an issue. I know myself really well, and I am not a good person. If I was ever in one of these worlds, I know I would not end up on, like, the good side. At all. There is a very good shout if you were to just, like, try and position my personality somewhere in that universe, I would probably be part of Noxus. And yeah, there's a very good shout at that. Either Noxus or Piltover, I feel like, is where I'd probably end up, right? Maybe Shurima? Maybe? I don't know. I don't really think Ionia, though. Or anything like that. So from stuff, still writing down stuff for the plan. Nice! That's awesome. Cool. Oh, I'm glad to hear that that's going further along. When you've written your own reviews and you're overwhelmingly negative, relatable, yeah. Dude, me playing any of my games, I'm gonna write a review and it's almost always gonna be like, man, this game sucks. The developer should just, like, do better next time. And it's gonna have literally, though I believe those things will have developer attached to it if I actually say that. And it would be really funny. Because, like, you know how it normally has, like, person obtained this for free or whatever the thing. It's, like, gonna have developer tag to it. And it's just, yeah, nah, this game sucks. Dev get good, exactly. As I said a moment ago, should do some test episode, just one in English, one Polish. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Is, like, when you're especially doing like a duo thing like that, highly recommend, yeah, doing a bunch of testing, finding out whose audio needs, like, boosting, whose audio needs like, cleanup or anything like that as well, so you know the situation for that. Because that sort of stuff that doesn't really easily come through when you're just hanging. You know, that sort of stuff. Alright. Now let's think about adjustments that would need to be made. Alright. Good night, guys. Midnight's here. Catch you later, there, devil, and enjoy your sleeps. And you're gonna head off as well, yeah? Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, again, it's fucking late. Oh yeah, how's the apprenticeship stuff been going, yeah? Hope that's been going, like, positively at the very least. I know they can be very daunting and tiresome and very stressful, so here's hoping it's not going too badly. That's right. I will quit the school next month and have spent 4,500 euro for nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I hate how much I understand that. Except for the 3 that already got their job, none of us 20 students have found anything since September. Fuck. That's... that's upsetting. That's actually really upsetting to hear. Yeah. I wish I had some better advice, man, but just keep your head up and let me know if there's anything I can help with at all, even if you need just the vent or something like that. Because, I mean, venting to another IT person that's kind of been in those situations might help. Never know. Government reduced the money they had gave compensating taking apprenticeships, and no company takes us. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. That's... I hate that that's just like, yeah, that makes sense. That's fucking sad, though. I learn to deal with it. Yeah. It makes me sad that I'm like, yeah, I understand that. It's like, you just learn to deal with it. It's like, yeah. You shouldn't have to, though. That's the problem. Pretty sure companies also post fake offers. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. If I'm to kind of mimic this a little bit more, I probably need to extend the legs out a little bit. I mean, the main thing is that I think what I need to do, so we need to kind of ignore the underlayer now and move the overlayer over here a little bit more. I think rotate it a little bit. If I rotate it though, it becomes like almost unbearable. And take the legs area and extend that out to like this. So we have longer legs. They say entry level, refused me 3 times, but the job offer is still open 3 months afterwards. Yeah, that's... That definitely sounds a bit concerning to hear. They say entry level, but it's non-existent. No, I'm going to say if they say entry level, they are definitely going to prefer someone with experience, but it is entry level. Otherwise, you can actually take them to court as false advertisement. And that is pretty universal. So, no, that's not the case. The problem is that they can post straight up false advertisements about wanting to find a position, but they're actually searching for something else. And that's like a sub part of their contract. So the contract will be written a specific way, but the job offer will be written slightly differently. This can be done, for example, I had this done to me when I worked at a rest home. I worked as a kitchen hand, and I expected to go in as a kitchen hand, and I ended up basically being a carer that also worked in the kitchen. That is the problem. So contractually, they were in the right. Advertisement-wise, they were in the sketchy zone. You cannot advertise entry level and it not be entry level. Otherwise, you can, like, actually flag them for that. Which is clearly a sign of, like, yeah, it's a scummy company anyway, so just, like, flag it and move on. It's not like you probably wanted to work there anyway. let's see. Right here, we find job offers for junior level pay apprenticeship with a massive degree and 5 years of experience under 25 because 25 or older and they have to pay you more. Yeah, it's the issue of junior's different. Entry is the thing. Entry they have to actually have as an entry role. Junior, on the other hand, yeah, that sucks ass. Realistically, right, the biggest mistake that's actually out there is that vast majority of roles are going to ask for senior roles, and it actually makes a lot of sense why they would ask for senior roles, because they just don't want to deal with the extra training, they need someone immediately, all that stuff, but it's also, it costs them significantly less in the long run, even if they have to pay them like 30% more. Because a lot of that training, a lot of the resources, a lot of that sort of stuff does end up actually costing quite a lot. Like, a lot. Do not underestimate how much training costs. This is the problem as well of, like, how there are some countries that have evidence of this statistic, and this is an old statistic as well, with, like, 50% graduation rates, or, like, 50% graduate ownership. So, like, of the population, most of them have a fucking degree. And that's an insane number when you think about how it, for a long time, wasn't even double digits. Now you can make an argument, oh yeah, it's because education's a lot more accessible. Yeah, but that also now means qualification inflation. If something exists more prevalently, then you're going to expect it more often, right? But yeah, no, like, there does become the difficulty, and I remember one of the places I worked at had the, oh shit, hit my fucking phone. One of the places I worked at did have an issue, and I called them out on this when they were advertising for a role. I saw the requirements, and I'm like, you do realize that's physically impossible, right? And they're like, what do you mean? And it's like, well, you've asked for like this many years of experience in these languages. Some of these languages haven't even have been alive for that long. You cannot request this, otherwise you will get a lot of problems. And they're like, oh, do you want to help us with this? And I did. So I went through, and what we figured out was what they actually wanted was, yeah, a junior level. So they were willing to take in someone that had low experience, but had experience. And when they were conducting the interview process, they even actually talked to me about it and got me to look at a few people. And one of the people that they actually wanted to say no to was the person I said was the best candidate. Because they didn't have a degree, but they had run and hosted a shitload of websites in unofficial ways, and they had run like an entire D&D campaign off of their own software online with friends using, I think it was TeamSpeak. And I'm sorry, but if you can basically make your own software, give it to your friends, run it, and it runs other programs as well in tandem with it, and does it so in a safe and effective manner, because they actually submitted that software. I looked over it. It was incredible. And, like, he got to the interview process only because they were just interviewing fucking all of them. They basically could breathe, which was why I was pissed at them trying to make high requirements. It's like, oh, look, you've got, like, something that is in your experience category that's longer than 1 year. We're going to look at you. And his was experience non-officially and no degree. That's why they were saying no. He got hired in the end, and he was one of the best workers for the longest time. This is the mistake a lot of companies do. Haven't even got a single interview. Yeah, it's really shitty when you're in that situation. I've been in that a lot myself. I have a really good track record for if I manage to get an interview, I pretty much guarantee the job. I have like about a 70% ratio of that being correct, which is a really high fucking percentage. The problem is I just don't get to the interview process a lot of the time. I'm really good at talking to them. I'm really good at convincing people through the talk and negotiation. Like, there was a job I applied for earlier this year that is actually quite an intensive role and would have taken me away from streaming 100%. Streaming and game development, because it's a 40-hour week, and that's in work. That's not external to work. There is a lot of external work that would have been required, and it was definitely just not what I wanted to do. And I don't think I would have liked being locked in for it. It would have actually ruined a lot of things for me. So I'm glad that I said no to it in the end. Even though I kind of lied when I said no, as I said it was this reason, and the truth of it was that, like, I just didn't want to admit that I had just kind of, like, rethought it and just gone, like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. Because it was a governmentary role, and I do want to have options for being able to do it again. If I need to. They were going to pay me well, too. It's just, it was going to, at the time, I wasn't emotionally stable and secure enough to comfortably leave behind streaming and everything. What a nice government you have. To be fair, they did, like, get rid of a shitload of roles, but it's specifically because of what role it was, I'm gonna be honest. Again, it is a very emotionally demanding role. It's not a role that you would take just because you want to. So it made sense. Right. And I'm not even emotionally stable for YouTube videos yet. I mean, it's how it is. It's difficult putting yourself out there for things, but you gotta do it. Have you heard of the ghost dev situation in large tech companies? Basically, most of our government jobs. I've looked into it and I've heard whispers about the term, and similar sort of rhetoric. I'm not going to say it's incorrect, but it's also like, this is the thing, right? Is at the end of the day, any business or government in that sense, because they're going to run as a company, like in these situations, are trying to pay the least amount of money for the best answer. And you can't fault them for this. You cannot. Why? Because they need to be able to afford to run. They need to make a profit. Governments are a bit weird because they technically don't need to make a profit, they just need to not go into the black. Well, they need to stick no lower than black. They need to not make deficits. Whereas a company is going to try and make money. A government wants to not run out of money. And surprisingly enough, the problem is, while you go, oh, but I pay all these taxes and all that sort of, you have any idea how pittance you as an individual in terms of taxes is in the greater whole? However, there is so much money flowing in. Yes, it is millions or billions of dollars. The problem is that's not that much when you think about the resources that a government has to pay for. Especially when you're talking about governments that fund healthcare, right? We're talking about $1 billion. Billions and billions of dollars, right? where he dives into a Stanford study on lots of big tech companies. Okay, I might have a look into that. If you could find the video and DM it to me, that would be really helpful. But otherwise, I'll try and remember after stream. Admittedly, once stream ends, I'm probably just gonna keep working on this, because I'm just gonna keep going, right? I'm gonna keep pushing, keep getting like this design done as far as I can. Alright. Sure, I'm gonna do that. Also, leave for the night. Have an amazing day. To you as well now. Have good sleep. Have very fun dreams. Alright, I think the head's a little too small. Alright. Then... need to just start doing like more cleanup of the colors. And getting everything finished off. I think that's more or less the shape language we want for it. Heads out of proportion, solution, larger honkers. I don't think I can probably get away with bigger boobs than Shirley has. I might need to reduce the head size a little bit though. 'Cause, keeping in mind, like in a sense, her legs are going to be on the larger side because we're trying to do kind of like an upward shot. An upward angle shot, like soft upward angle. Still not happy about these legs over here. I think this is like still a little bit too jank. Make her extra thick if you can't do large booba. I mean, I do need to thicken her thighs out a little bit. That's a thing, because like again, Cinder doesn't exactly have like subtle thighs. Just I'm trying to get like the bare minimum shape language done with this. Because we are also kind of like soft referencing this art here as well. Hmm. Okay. I'm liking the look of it so far, though. Overall, I'm actually quite impressed with this. Which is, good. It's good. There we go. Serious gaming show hosted by VTubers. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, there's not that many podcast VTubers in general at the moment. So, it's always an interesting one. There's mostly just VTubers that do podcasts from time to time. Like Scuff and Stuff, for example, is one of the first ones that comes to mind. There's not really, like, exclusive like a channel of VTubers that exclusively do that kind of content. To be fair, I can see kind of why they wouldn't. Because it's like a lot of like weird overlap with its own self, right? Because like in a sense, a lot of VTubers are just kind of like talk shows anyway. So why would you go further than that? Man, that's actually coming together a lot better than I thought. Fuck. Okay. Like, I'm impressed with this so far. It's not a thing I normally can say about my own art. Again, like, this is kind of why you do the shape language stuff, is like now I'm like cutting away, cleaning up, and getting a better understanding of what I actually want out of each component, which can drastically help visualization of kind of your end goal, right? Sure, the colors aren't the correct colors that we'll probably use long term. In fact, very much not, because her color isn't fucking blue. But from this, I can visualize what kind of her hair shape should be. There we go. Yeah. It gives me very, like, Baywatch, for some reason, vibes. Very seductive, model. Right, which is good. Come here, come closer. Don't worry, I don't bite. Hmm. Yeah, the head shape is not right. I'm gonna suck at this part. So this needs to be, like, way further out, I think. Ah, yes, Squidward. Hmm. That looks too trimmed away now again. The Aria one's a little bit more face on, which is the problem. So it's not gonna fit this angle quite cleanly. Like mouth here, eyes here. Ah, yes, pumpkin face. Yeah, the jaw's way too, like, rigid. It needs to be pointed. it's close. Yeah, shape-wise, I think that's close. There needs to be a little bit more work done, but you know. It's baby steps, baby steps. Okay. Oh, fucking hell, this is... Stretch. I mean, this is coming out pretty okay. Okay. Let's draw this out a little bit more intensely with different colors. There's another color that's not getting used over here that would be good for this. Sure. No, this is getting used over here. I forgot all about. Okay. And then, all right. Now, keeping in mind design stuff, we do need to have... And and okay. Um... Oh, that's a good point. These actually have gloves. Booba. Okay, so now there's like a ribbon here that I should probably get done now. And then technically there's also... this. Right. Got that bit done. Ugh. Nice and relaxing. I probably should finish up soon because I am getting quite drowsy, and at this point in time, it's just going to be lots more finicky work than what we've already done. Especially for a splash art. Splash art's taken me a long time to get quite right. Like, I probably will spend an extra, like, I don't know, 2-3 hours before I actually start coloring it correctly. To be fair, when I go to color it correctly, it'll probably take about 30 minutes and then I'll be done. But it is a long time between now and then. Right? Alright. But, more or less from this, you can kind of get a rough idea of what to expect, I would say. Alright. Let's try and get the eyes a little bit. Yeah, see, like, that looks a lot better than what we had going for us earlier. Because like, this is what I mean by, like, I'm going to be doing a shitload of just, like, erasing, re-adding. And seeing where I can get, like, the right sort of thing. It's like, that just doesn't look foxy enough. That looks too rounded. We wanted to feel that foxy sort of energy. Maybe the face is too far over. Maybe we need to bring this thing in a little bit. Like that. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Oh, that looks a lot better. Oh shit, okay. And now if I grab this. Ooh, that's almost there. I think it's another thing that's going to like impact that a little bit is just like adding like maybe some shadow. Right? So we did like that. It's not great, but yeah, that impacts it quite a bit. Oh, she also has a collar. I need to keep that in mind. Once it's fully recolored up, I'm pretty sure it's going to be nice and clean for usage. Alright, because that's the other issue, is that like I'm fighting against actual color being wrong. So it's not going to be very clear in that sense. Okay, let's actually save this, by the way, because technically this hasn't actually been saved. So we'll save that now. And I'm going to call it here for today. I'm quite tired, I'm quite exhausted. There's a lot of things that we've done today, set up and trying to figure shit out. Seeing how this whole VTubing thing would go. I don't know how it's all going to go long term. Like I said, main thing that needs to be kept in mind is that this is for this week only as a bare minimum. I am not returning back to flesh until at least next week. What that will mean is that we are limited in what we can do to things that can actually be doable while I'm handling both the software and streaming for doing VTuber stuff. So, if you don't like that, come back next week. If you do like that, stick around and let me know, because I want to know if this works out and people like this, because again, this model is currently a free trial version of the one in the description of the YouTube video, made by the lovely people there. If it's liked, I will happily fork out 30 bucks to try and get the slightly better version of this, so I can do more emotes and more funny things, and we will stick with it for however long until we might say get our own model, make our own model, whatever. But this is not made by me, nor am I claiming anything about it as mine. The only things I have done is literally trim the background of VTuber Studio, which is completely unrelated to the model. I've also kind of reorganized some of the ways that it is in, so it actually better fits my mouth movement. But again, like, I'm making no claim to have made rigging or designing or anything of this model. All credit goes to the original creators. They're fucking awesome. Again, for having a free trial version of a model like this quality, goddamn. Goddamn. So yeah, no, with all that being the case though, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.